is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long my species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax! The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance. There you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
I was planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship. Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster. The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what—
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh, You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
When will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are...
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yukong. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least two parties who won't accept your approach. The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
General Huaiyan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yan Qing?
No, that's not the case.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Law Fu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Law Fu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Law Fu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Xueyi from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Law Fu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Law Fu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The 10 Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have. General.
Dan Heng and Ling Shan. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence. According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemist detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borison's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borison. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. I could take 10 of you! Nice job! Not very sportsmanlike.
Did the rhythm get messed up? The mood is set. Let the show begin! Heaven, sir. Rise!
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Ready to shine.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! What's this?
Inevitable.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Break!
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's...
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borison pacts, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's arc over 7 centuries ago. I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations, and I personally witnessed the devastation, even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin. Countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't... By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. Nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lafu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
sense a storm. Heavens, break! Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Stay in step.
Let's improvise.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
This battle be of your body and mind. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
The strength.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. Stubborn one.
Dreams do come true.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Stay in step. The mood is set.
Let the show begin! The times are changed. Let's improvise.
Be of your body and mind. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Refreshed and invigorated.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borsen are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the Shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Linshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it.
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Linshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Linshaw. Allow me to explain it.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. You're a stubborn one.
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Yeah.
This song's for you.
Turn it up.
Heaven's serpent. Break.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of pure body and mind.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock.
Heaven's serpent. Rise.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borison. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borison biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borison are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borison attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC...
Watch out! Generate even after suffering such severe attacks?
Mood is set.
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
This song's for you. Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it.
Turn it up.
The strength. Heaven's serpent. Break.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon!
Made the foul time to cleanse the filth.
Pretty good crowd today.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Let's rock!
I sense a storm.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
If it can still move, it means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
The strength.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it.
Heavens, rise!
Shut it down.
haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement—
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Videodora, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Videodora to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master, until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland, and now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. He won't but. Let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Please stay tuned. Water heats the clouds soft. I'll catch up. World-cleansing dragon. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
Pretty good crowd today.
The strength. The consequences are mine to bear.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were two groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would that the Videotter collude with the Borisin and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lin Sha, I believe you understand the...
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true mastermind. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videottera's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan?
I'll send an invitation. The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scaleforge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanation.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lin Sha. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy? But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the other?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him...
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you Borisin have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hule's desire for revenge? You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the Jade. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your...
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hule!
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us.
Run away, you said? Well, I'm not the one who's trying to run away right now. The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home, Lord Hule? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell...
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen...
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she...
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here.
But her prophecy has come true.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Lafu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you—
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiao Chou? You will come back, because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters. You know why I'm letting you go. Because Foxians like you all head to the port and report back to me. Let's see if they really closed it like you expected.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape. Just as I suspected. He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao? For now, I'll do as he asked.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance. Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
Someone is keeping an eye on me. No.
Would you like to board my star skiff? Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry, wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Can't you just stop it? You're not one of us. But I smell a familiar...
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize starskiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Understood.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during what lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst a flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer. Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borisin aren't supposed to live that long.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away? I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Chou? I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the Water Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired, a heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his... The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xiangzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of... All right. Now it's your...
Jiao Chou, I found you.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Boris?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Chou, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blind.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lafu right before the war dance.
This, to him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position. What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here.
A star skiff to get us out of the Lafu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia.
We predict their next move, and we take them. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
This is where we ran into the Borisin last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened. Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia, right?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol. But each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Then, there's a Cloud Knight soldier. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenjing. I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah! We've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them.
I'm counting on you to wrap this up.
That broken sword. You don't want to let go of the past, do you, Blade?
Lieutenant Yanxing and General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard.
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the...
Yes.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanxing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing...
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, then...
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way.
Infallible. The moon shines on the truth.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia...
No, I never issued such...
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you...
Bad luck.
Stay in step.
I see through you. Together as one. Human creations.
Your end approaches. Too little. Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
It came together.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Blade of Moonlight.
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this! Why do...
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories. In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yao Cheng. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Please, save me. I want to live. Doctor!
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison Beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Xiao?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin! Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast, is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, with the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general... And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost. Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Shao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be... what a shame, what a shame. Your story actually...
Can you even feel respect?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you, as the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their... We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding in fearful...
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out.
Cho. Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, Monkey of the Yao Qing. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street. Follow me, my cubs! We shall stride among the prey! Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle?
As a representative of the Xianzhou La Fu, I will defeat all challengers.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a lawful swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou La Fu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go! Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please. I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yenqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Disciple of Lieutenant Yanqing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal. Ugh, you completely left my name out. How rude.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive! Give me imminent danger, you please. I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive! Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikui.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall.
Oh, there are so many.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you...
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yun Li favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me you're...
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh! You're March 7th! The stand-in for Lieutenant.
That's right.
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host.
Interesting. That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Great! First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true? My apologies, this was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular? May I ask who that might be? The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yunli. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than this last-minute replacement. March 7th.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the ring?
That's right. I'm the
What? You're March?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Was there something you wanted to ask me? If I had to think of a weakness, whenever I open my mouth, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard. Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves. Another awkward pause. I knew it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed. these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Very well.
Go.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like. You're even asking Dede? It's saying, I am not a contestant. Got it. Well, looks like she's done. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on. I want. Walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Locked and loaded.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's
the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again.
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. What's signals nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Finish the grace.
All of you, get out of my way.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered, if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little...
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Save your breath. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Dreams do come true.
We came together as one.
The fight is set.
Blade of Moonlight.
Wowza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war.
His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Lawfu and stir up panic.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread,
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Lawfu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Lawfu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves.
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling street.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Boris and...
He has an ace up his sleeve. This is Hule's declaration.
He wants to encircle us in one fell swoop.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and...
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means...
But if Hule succeeds in getting the...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Lawfu descend into panic. He wants to like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They had an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Lawfu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Chou.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
Kool-Aid does come to attack the Sky Splitter. Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Seishal, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
There you are, Feishal.
Madam Yukong! After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Lawfu. Try not to go too wild.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Proceed with caution. Water heeds the cloud song. Water heeds the cloud song.
Dreams do come true. That won't do. Let the show begin!
Never hesitate! Together as one. Human creations.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Let's see.
All together.
Let's improvise.
A short respite, then time for the next fight. Let's see.
All together.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Never hesitate.
A short respite, then time for the next fight. We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley.
I will prepare us. We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What's that?
Everyone, out of the way!
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts. That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here? Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me... I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open.
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive, so brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Zhao Cho?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule. I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Pugh. How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
It boils in my veins. The Vortex Resurgence is at hand!
Borisin Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely, as you did 1,000 years before? Xinzhou Yangqing, we're sure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Savor it for me.
Fight! A break like this will set me running!
Failed to send you.
I must...
yang!
Try harder.
All things human creations! Yin and yang!
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Borisin resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Wanza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also the Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can... We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary.
Very good. Although...
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities. All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't...
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency board?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I have to check on this immediately.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection.
So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1.
Wait a second! It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom? Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Routine inspection!
So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1.
Wait a second! It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety. What do we have here? The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go. Strange. Why is there no one here?
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Yes, you!
The mood is... Let the show begin! Take your positions.
Together as one!
I will dispute. Your end approaches. Fail to send you.
Strike while the iron is hot. Strike! Right on time.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
I see through you.
A blade knows no mercy. That paradise, savor it for me.
wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
テンポが乱れたか？アドリブで
占いましょう。
送ってやろう。誠意はなしだ。
ペースを合わせるぞ。
そうよ一体。
主張よ来たれ。まだ足りない。
ショートコラボスタート。
世の万人事なす。
スタンバイ。ドリームカムトゥルー。
剣に憐憫は不要。避難早々この賭け皆を招こう。
感は俺のものだ。親愛なる観
客ども、本物の死闘を貴様らに味わわせてやろう。さあ、存分に逃げるがいい。残念ですが、この船にはあなたが思うような観客は乗っていません。ここにいる全員、あなたのために集まったのですから。運機軍、戦闘準備。選手一緒、運機登場。選手一緒、運機登場。どうやら準備はできているようだな。面白い。死ぬ覚悟ができているなら全力。
意志必決。これがお前さんの言う演武典礼を開催するための計画なのか。
ああ、本来なら風霊が脱獄した時点で演武典礼の開催は中止すべきだった。あの凶暴な獣がどこを襲うかは誰にもわからないが、典礼のような祭事は彼の標的になる可能性が高いからな。ただ準備期間が長かったこともあり、演武典礼は何としても開催しなければと考えていた。そのような状況で中止を宣言するのは心が痛む。というわけでそのまま開催しようと思ったんだ。だが今日開催するのが本物の典礼である必要はない。乗船する観客と選手全員を運気軍と入れ替えれば、空高く浮かぶ強砲艦は狼狩りの絶好の戦場となる。
そうは言っても、仮に風霊が演武典礼を襲わなかったらどうするつもりだったんだ。
その場合はできるだけ強砲艦に目が行くよう誘導しただろうな。天白市に航路を整理させ、他の精査の通行を減らすんだ。空に浮かぶ艦船が一隻だけになれば彼も行かざるを得ない。飛翔将軍は注意を引きつけ、堀人の退路を断ち、行くべき場所を見つけたと思い込ませる。ラフにいる堀人の内通者については私が責任を持って圧をかけ疲弊させよ
う。いいだろう。この老いぼれもついに体を動かす時が来たようだ。わしは事態が制御不能にならないよう、天白氏と共に玉海門を守るとしよう。
猿王が最後の保険を引き受けてくれるのなら私も安心だ。この狩りで我々は風霊に分からせなければならない。遵守の矢尻は常に彼らの一歩先を行っているということを。
さっきの揺れ何だったんだろう。船の速度も少し遅くなった気がする。堀人が強砲艦に侵入したのかな。海燕将軍の指示通り、うちもそろそろ動かないと。
고화영 낚시 신감! 이 녀석들 보리인 역할을 맡은 운기구는 아니겠지? 너희 진짜 보리인 맞지? 장군님의 지시가 마침내 도움이 됐어. 빨리 운리 사부를 찾아야 해. 이해해줘서 고마워.
따라잡을게. 꿈은 이루어진다고.
상하가 박기리.
흐름은 정해졌다.
혼자 10명도 상대할 수 있어? 어려움 없도다.
프리스타일로 가볼까? 분위기가 충분히 달아올랐어. 합동 공연 시작!
본자가 먼저 점쳐보지. 소를 틀어 미래를 예견하리. 만물은 본디 그 법이 있지만 인간의 몫이다. 너를 연습해줄게. 계획대로라면 호래가 나타난 순간 운기군이 집결해 녀석을 제압할 거야. 운리사부, 지금 어디야? 지금 연무장 아래쪽에 있어. 뛰어들 수 없어. 고생했어! 내 검수자 총 500% 탄수화물을 줄이자! 받아라!
부족해. 니들이 난 이제 초대할 수 있지. 꿈은 이루어진다고. 죽음이 다가온다. 분위기가 합동 공연 시작! 믿음이 흐트러졌나? 작은 공연!
이루어지리. 연무장 아래에 있는 홀이 이쪽이었던 것 같은데? 고화영 낚시 신!
기대해줘!
뛰어들 수 없어. 어디 보자. 반짝. 연경사부? 왜 돌아온
그야 경계함선과 제자의 안전이 걱정돼서 왔죠.
연경, 네가 사냥하려는 늑대는 지금 우리 위에 있는 연무장에서 운기군과 싸우고 있어. 이 연무의식은 선주 사람들에게 알려지지 않을 거고 생사결이 금지된 검술대결도 아니지. 이건 명예 따위 없는 위험천만한 혈투가 될 거야. 마치 세브스, 준비됐어? 사부들이 직접 나서는데 이 제자가 빠질 순 없지?
운니 아가씨, 마치세브스 씨, 보검의 예리함으로 꼭 승리를 거머쥐시길 바랄게요.
응, 너희도 보검의 예리함으로 승리를 거머쥐길. 나도 같은 마음이야. 보검의... 아이, 우리 모두 빨리 해치워버리자고!
출발하죠.
약해 빠졌군. 정말 약하기 짝이 없세.
한참을 기다렸다, 호래!
이딴 애송이들을 보내다니.
잘 들어! 내 이름은 마치 세븐스! 나부를 방어하는 검객이다!
나부 선주에 더 실력 있는 전사는 없는 건가?
정신 똑바로 차리는 게 좋을 거다. 애송이들에게 지는 치욕을 느끼고 싶지 않다면 말이지.
서브, 차 좀 마셔봐!
스텝을 맞춰. 프리스타일로 가볼까?
상하가 턱끼리
분위기가 충분히 달아올랐어. 합동 공연 시작!
죽음이 다가온다.
부족해.
하늘에서 강림하는 공포!
미안해. 방해!
내 검술을 제대로 보여줄 시간이군! 자청령 우베커! 탄수화물을 줄이거라! 받아라!
난 이 절경에 닿을 수는 없지만 초대할 수는 있지.
내복으로 쪽수만 늘리면 이길 수 있다고 생각하네. 그게 엄청난 착각이란 걸 깨닫게 해주마.
은행의 변화. 만물은 인간의 몫이다. 엄청난 매력이야.
미소가 오기 전까지 이런 걸로 시간이나 때우면 되겠군.
어려운 업드가
하늘에서 강림하는 공포!
은행의 변화. 먼저 점쳐보지.
배웅이 주지.
어려움 없도다.
미아노 같은 발톱! 죽음을 맞이하라!
기안의 파멸! 난 이 절경에 초대할 수는 있지.
내 검수를 자총 500% 탄수화물을 줄이자! 얘들아!
분위기가 합동 공연 시작! 리듬이
만물은 인간의 몫이다. 이마의 눈으로 보고 있어.
봐줄 필요 없어.
애송이들의 힘과 감을 휘둘러라. 내가 도망칠 거라고 생각했네. 늑대가 가는 길에 전진만 있을 뿐 우주는 없대.
부족해. 기안의 파멸!
미아노 같은 발톱!
내 잘기만 쏟아라!
각자 위치로 꿈은 이루어진다고!
하나가 되리라.
하늘에서 강림하는 공포! 높게 떠오른 자활!
만물은 인간의 몫이다.
미아노 같은 발톱!
기안의 파멸! 분위기가 합동 공연 시작! 난 이 절경에 닿을 수는 없지만 초대할 수는 있지. 배웅이 주지. 스텝을 맞춰. 지금 공연.
이 손은 왜 안 오는 거지? 시시해 죽겠군. 대소가 놈의 녀석들을 죽여버리겠대. 강림하는 공포!
내 검수를 제대로 자총 500% 탄수화물을 줄이자. 얘들아!
미아노 같은 발톱!
기안의 파멸!
넌 그저 죽음을 기다리는 어린 양일 뿐!
먼저 점쳐보지.
봐줄 필요 없어. 죽음이 다가온다. 꿈은 이루어진다고!
파산할 때가 됐어. 오, 절묘해. 내 잘기만 쏟아라.
부족해.
미아노 같은 발톱!
난 이 초대할 수는 있지. 분위기가 합동 공연 시작!
이마의 눈으로 보고 있어. 인간의 몫이다.
제법이군. 하지만 아직 멀었대. 내 몸은 불사와 같고 니놈들의 검은 갈대처럼 약하구나. 이제 질리는군. 슬슬 마무리를 해볼게. 어떻게 된 거지? 사냥에 있어 비밀은 없어서는 안 될 무기지. 비밀이 없는 자는 온몸이 찢겨 비참하게 죽음을 기다리는 사냥감에 불과해.
그렇다면 당신에게 전 아무런 비밀이 없는 언제든 죽을 수 있는 사냥감이겠네요.
도망칠 방법이 더 있기라도 한가? 초구, 난 네 위장과 방어를 벗겨내 너와 네 장군이 꼭꼭 숨긴 비밀을 모조리 알아냈다.
하지만 수장 역시 제게 비밀을 모조리 털어놓았죠.
넌 평생 그 비밀을 써먹지 못한 채 비밀과 함께 이곳에 매장될 거다. 그래도 네 놈이 운이 좋다는 건 인정해야겠군. 네 장군이 맞닥뜨리게 될 비참한 미래를 보지 않아도 될 테니 말이야. 그 여자는 자신의 결말을 너보다 훨씬 잘 알 거다. 전장에서 점점 강력해지는 달의 광기에 휘둘려 결국 모습이 변하고 분노에 휩싸인 채 산산조각이 날 결말을 말이지. 너희가 받드는 신조차 그런 결말로부터 그 여자를 구해낼 수 없어. 오히려 그녀를 해방시킬 순 있겠군. 유일한 구원책은 바로 내 손 안에 있지.
도대체 누가 의사인지 모르겠군요. 스스로가 내린 판단에 대해 그저
난 이만 가야겠군, 여우주. 떠나기 전에 내가 뭘 할진 잘 알고 있겠지.
혈주를 마시겠죠. 볼인에겐 전장에 나서기 전 광기를 끌어올리기 위해 포로를 죽이고 그 피를 마시는 풍습이 있다고 하더군요.
우리를 연구하느라 시간을 많이 쏟은 모양이군. 하지만 난 여기까지다.
당신이 바로 초구 선생?
저한테 볼 일이 있으십니까?
그때 날 구해줬다면서?
감사 인사는 됐습니다.
의사라면 내 달의 광기도 치료해줄 수 있어.
치료해서 뭐 합니까? 또 당신이 죽으러 전장에 뛰어드는 모습을 지켜보라고요? 충고 하나만 하죠. 지금 그 몸 상태로 더 이상 전장에 나가는 건
그럼 전쟁을 치료해줄 수 있어?
뭐라고요? 전 의사일 뿐입니다. 제가 할 수 있는 건
그러니까 당신이 할 수 있는 건 우리가 전쟁을 치료할 수 있도록 우리를 치료하는 거야.
정말 거만하시군요, 아가씨. 수천 년간 이어져온 이 전쟁은 앞으로도 계속될 겁니다. 전쟁을 치료한다고요? 당신들은 목숨을 버리고 있는 것뿐입니다.
너희 의사들이 필사적으로 사람들을 살려내도 세상엔 질병과 죽음이 끊이지 않는 것과 마찬가지지. 우리도 계속 싸울 거야. 내가 이미 떠나간 이들을 대변할 수는 없지만 워라 장군과 숨진 전사들의 죽음이 헛되지 않았다는 건 알아. 그들은 더 많은 사람들이 고향으로 돌아가 살게 하고 싶었던 거지. 너가 그랬던 것처럼. 초구, 날 치료해줘. 이건 명령이야.
비밀이 없는 자는 온몸이 찢긴 채 비참하게 죽음을 기다리는 사냥감일 뿐이니 내 피를 마음껏 마셔라, 호르. 안타깝게도 난 비밀이 없는 자가 아니야. 아직 사소한 비밀이 하나 남아있거든. 난 전간산을 마셔둬서 온몸에 독약이 흐르고 있어. 곧 네 몸에도 약효가 나타날 거야. 무고한 생명을 구할 수 있다면 세상에서 가장 치명적인 맹독도 좋은 약이라고 할 수 있지. 비소장군님, 최선을 다해 치료하겠다는 약속을 지켰습니다. 이 하찮은 목숨으로 요청을 승리로 이끌겠습니다.
비겁한 녀석들. 공기가 차가워졌어.
내 검은 훨씬 차가울걸?
볼의 움직임이 느려졌어.
지금이
보고 있어. 상하가 밥그리.
여전하네. 흐름은 정해졌다.
하늘에서 확립하는 공포 같이 불타올라라. 위안화 같은 발전
파멸.
이 자식 고객일 뿐이네. 상황을 역전시킬 수 있을 것 같네. 넌 그저 죽음을 기다리는 어린 양일 뿐.
10명도 가능해! 내 검수 자총 500호 탄수화물을 줄이자! 얘들아!
꿈은 이루어진다고. 부족해. 분위기가 합동 공연 시작.
어려움 없도다.
위안화 같은 발전.
난 이 절 초대할 수 있지.
내가 느려졌다고 했어. 이놈들이 이길 수 있다는 건 아니지.
즉흥 공연.
음향의 변화.
만물은 인간의 몫이다! 내 검수를 제대로 자총 500호 탄수화물을 줄이자! 얘들아!
어려움 없도다.
하늘에서 확립하는 공포 높게 떠오른 자활. 너희는 물러설 곳이 없대. 위안화 같은 발전.
파멸.
까다로운 상대라고 해서 제압할 방법이 없는 건 아니지? 오래 잘 봐라. 우리군의 위험은 전부 이 검에 담겨 있다.
분위기가 합동 공연 시작. 꿈은 이루어진다고. 기안의 파멸.
하늘에서 확립하는 공포. 활활 돌아라 돼지와 사냥감이야. 내가 너희 같은 내속이들한테 질 것 같으니.
너희가 끝까지 버텨준 덕분에 사냥이 무사히 끝났어. 운기군은 지금 철수 중이야. 영경 효이, 더 버틸 수 있겠어?
전 괜찮습니다. 멀쩡해요. 호래가 10명 더 온다 해도.
꽤 심하게 다친 것 같은데 무리하지 마. 단정사의 의사가 오면 제대로 치료해주라고 할게. 전장에 늦게 도착한 건 이번이 처음이야. 아니, 어쩌면 너희 젊은이들의 검이 빠른 걸지도 모르겠네. 너희가 다치지 않고 그 야수를 붙잡아두는 게 최선이라고 생각했어. 그런데 너희가 힘을 모아 그 호래를 무찌를 줄이야. 정말 무시무시한 후배들이야. 자, 길게 끌어서 좋은 거 없으니 이만 호래를 다시 가두자고.
死我了！我还以为你差点就要栽在护雷手里，幸亏那位将军赶到了。
眼睛小弟，你做得好啊！刚才击打护雷的最后一剑，我怎么从来没见你使过？
你想学吗？我可以教你啊。不过，得等我养好这身伤才行。
虽然有些不甘心，但如果你能教我，我可以勉为其难地承认，你的水平比我高那么一丁点儿。眼睛小弟，
护雷，
一定是咱们3个的一腔凛然正气，让你这个人心思还真多啊！这么瞻前顾后干什么啊？管他为什么落了下风，只要最终结果。
亏你们几个能撑到边境校尉。
将军，地面上一切很……
我尽力镇压了不离人的袭扰。当我察觉到护雷不在地面上时，我就争分夺秒地赶来这儿。没想到，生平第一次，我在战场上迟到了。不，也许该说，是你们几个年轻人的剑太快了些。我本以为最好的战况，不过是你们几个能联手拖住这头凶兽，自保不失。但你们合力击败了护雷，真是后生可畏。来吧，未免夜长梦多，该是将护雷重新囚禁起来的时候了。
真是令人印象深刻的一剑呐，和当年被那个女人击败时如此相似。700余年过去，我本以为自己能有破解之法，但我终究还是招压迟钝了。
不必挣扎了，护雷。回到幽囚狱，你有足够的时间被懊悔折磨。
确实败了，但这并不出乎我的意料。但你还是露面了，飞霄。 如此之久，这场狩猎游戏终于走到了尽头。一条死路，我会死去。我一同死去的，还有整个罗浮仙州。我胸中的赤月会将血光洒遍这里。我会让所有胡人在恐惧中疯狂，渴求杀戮，无休无止。你又该怎么做呢？微笑。
这是什么东西？
那是不离战手的心脏，生为祸迹的产物。接下来的事情要拜托你了。将军，我不明白，不能让这东西的影响扩散开。我会尽我所能吞下这赤月。一旦情况有变，燕青校尉，你来执行云骑的军规，明白吗？将军，受死！
什么？我们脑袋上可没有耳朵。
会让你离开劲风界。
他把我们都当成敌人了吗？
乌雷这家伙，我出命来也要把将军拖下水。快醒醒啊，将军！
到我了，都给我站好了，来吧，公平决斗，和你们已经不……世上只有两种，要么手枪上膛，要么自绝坟墓。
剑如夜月，
进屋除祟。
怎么没吃饭？
各就各位。
让妾身来正本清源，身心清净。
可恶！我还以为能停下来喘口气呢。怎么办？咱们即使打还是逃？
事到如今，哪还有逃的选择？能接我几招？剑随我心。
放马过来！和你们，要么手枪上膛，要么自掘坟墓。
沉醉其中吧。
保持步调一致。
金陵然，世间种种，过眼云烟。
即兴表演。
都给我站好了！公平决斗，少你了！
别再顽抗了！不能让他离开！但咱们这不是完全打不过吗？
道！
我一定会医好你的，飞翔。
没有人能永远活着，小秋。这一次，我要食言了。这里是劲风剑。燕青校尉，你来执行云奇的军规，明白吗？
不能让他离开这儿！
快醒醒啊，将军！
你总是把更艰难的战斗留给自己，就像现在这样，从来不知逃避为何物。很奇怪吧？作为敌人，我比你的战……
胡雷，
这怒火真让人怀念呐！我知道，他寻求的从来不是胜利，而是狩猎本身。没错吧，飞枭？
你不该存在的，我亲眼看到你死了。
就把我当成幻觉好了。在每一次狩猎前，我都会做好失败而归的准备，但这一次不一样。这一次，失败就是我奔赴的终点。当我从教球口中了解你的故事后，我发现了他一直在隐瞒一个秘密。而这个秘密的意义，甚至连那位医师本人也未能察觉。命运真是讽刺啊！我一直在等待今天，可没想到他会以这种形式到来。但我愿意接受吧。至于现在，就让我们掘开地宫天将坚如铁石的心房，看看在他最幽暗的角落里藏了些什么吧。
骑兵在场，定是。
熟悉的死亡气息，就像母鹰。这些熟悉的场面，仙州人应该向你展示过无数次吧？但这一切，莫不是他们想让你看到的？他们让你为拯救弱者而战，但他们却有没有告诉你，拨开一切文情伪装后，这就是宇宙本来该有的样子？当仙州弱小时，他们将自己伪装成受害者来博取你的同情；当仙州强大时，我找到了，这是你的怀疑。
あなたの言う弱肉強食は詭弁に過ぎない。私を揺さぶることはできないわ、風霊。
月ぐらいの怒りに任せて殺戮を働き戦友を死なせた。天撃将軍、お前は同盟の信頼を裏切ったのだ。
terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a
It's time to turn to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Morrison, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become
What did you...
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be segmented. I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet among them. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you. Your healer, Jojo, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your rage. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped.
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters and were born for war, and will die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. You accept these truths, and the Borson will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Shenju. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Shenju's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nurgle, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run! Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had, but we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skyboat that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. And the gods who never bleed nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals. Then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Suran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Suran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. And then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a shell.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and wept. I once knew the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Pull back your disguises and show them how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule! A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borisin and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you!
That won't do.
Make your move, Hule!
All things in this world have yet stratagems, constellations, or human creations!
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's do it. Fair and square. Draw.
Converge and awaken!
On my face and claws!
Take your positions.
And your life will be stolen. Fight, Jack, and you shall live forever!
There's no time like the present.
The fearless will not fear.
Oh, you stand still. Turns up.
That won't
Stand still. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
All things are human creations!
Once devout, it will first have to beg for my mercy! I swear to be forever triumphant! Check. Never
stay in step.
Have your fangs and claws dulled?
Bring it on, Borger. Bro, I didn't see the calibration.
Converge and awaken!
Energy! Heed my commands! The hero storm! Make your move, Boulay!
There's no reason with you punching him. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Let it envelop the earth! Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
All things human creations!
Take your position.
Together as one! Yin and yang. All things human creations.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Don't worry, this one's on me. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Our little hunting game ends here. Make your move, Boulay. Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. Always soaring, forever triumphant.
has always been myself.
General. General, you're awake.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission,
the introduction of the Stellaron and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right. Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the seat of divine foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibidor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to...
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that their breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance, yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Dan Heng,
Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
Talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I have long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they leave you alive.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Be of your body and mind.
I see through you.
The fight is set. A miracle.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Let's improvise. Mood is... Let the show begin!
A quick divination.
I will dispatch you.
Secret of the saint.
Dreams do come true.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah, I see through you. All things human creations.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind. A quick divination.
Dreams do come true.
You impede me. That paradise, savor it for me.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-off. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my deck? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady? Are you amused? All right, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus.
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. Just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
I heard from Moza about the tough battle against the Wolf Troopers. You fought alongside Moza. Did you get hurt?
I heard a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands. And the number keeps rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yaocho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
Delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao.
Out and about, despite the doctor's...
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Zhao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Zhao Cho, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me. Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you...
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vowed to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Ulay's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hula imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luo Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Luo Fu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luo Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchwei couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchwei has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol. A strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plagues off before reaching that point. Battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchwei has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinct... Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Nice.